morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to this stream. What was that?
Oh, I just don't know what the charger is for the headphones. You could use the PlayStation Go.
Oh, I've already started this, so. Okay. I've decided that to start with, we're going to go on a quest for potatoes. Because we need 50 potatoes. So I'm going to visit a bunch of food shops and see if they've got potatoes. Where else do you think I could get potatoes? I need 50 of them.
Problem is, every time we go to a kitchen, you only got one.
Yeah, like I found 2 in a kitchen yeah, but I couldn't find Alright. So the way out of here is this way. I don't think I'll find them at like is there anywhere in Neon? I don't even know where that is. I'm gonna check like Ebside. Like I'm gonna check Frankie's Grab and Go and maybe the Quick Stop, if I can remember where they are.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Aren't you the one who took down the Crimson Fleet? Buddy insists Depp was telling me all about it. Pretty amazing stuff.
Yeah, I am pretty amazing. Alright.
Sleep crates for rent. It's tight.
Because here's Frankie's Grab and Go.
I gotta take care of this.
Can I help you? Bet I have credits to spend.
Do you have potatoes?
Take a look.
I'm only after potatoes. No.
Until next time.
I can't because that's the mhm. Now I think the quick stop is the other side of the outside. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, no. I think it's in the underbelly. This is Off-World Eats.
Everything we serve is hot and fresh.
Do you have potatoes?
Hey there. Welcome to Off-World Eats. Feel like taking your taste buds on a trip around the settled systems?
No, I just need potatoes.
Fantastic. I'm sure you'll be pleased. My husband Lee and I have spent years sourcing the most interesting foods from other worlds. You can't find this type of cuisine anywhere else in Neon. We're very proud of our specialty menu.
I just want potatoes.
Visitors and transplants. That was the idea anyway. Turns out that our little niece has also created our biggest hurdle. In order for this business to work, we need an ever-evolving menu. To do that, we need to
Yeah, I think I
source
stumbled
ingredients
into
from
side
across the
quest.
settled systems. Ever since we sold our ship, it's been difficult. That's how we're operating right now. It's terribly expensive. Ella, Tora, you're not here to listen to my life story. You're here to eat. Well, let me stop talking so we can take a look at the menu and dig in. So, what will it be?
Potatoes.
Not at all. Here you go. Come back soon. You're always welcome here, my friend.
What ship? Oh, yeah, I can. No, you can go back.
Neon is for
Oh, quick stop.
indulgence and decadence. I'm both disgusted and impressed.
Do you have potatoes?
I'm sure you'll find something you like.
She's got 3 potatoes.
Thank you so much for visiting me again.
Well, if I was to sit here and wait, how long would it take for her to restock her potatoes? Yeah, I know that. You've never been in your homestead? I have.
Like one of the, I think it's like one of the last areas that I haven't been in. There's another, the Crimson Fleet joint. Or all the major landmarks. Like the cities and shit. I bet this one's not gonna be done. Also, I'll catch up in a while. Not to mention, I've killed loads of people that just randomly carry potatoes. Like bags and shit.
Well, I'm gonna go to places where I'm pretty sure there might be potatoes first before. Okay.
Careful, there are some dangerous areas.
I can't remember why I went here.
You don't want to get hurt or sick around here. Dr. Lakota really doesn't care for tourists. I wish someone could control
I remember when I went here Oh, yeah, I remember this one.
The people here live a simple life. Try not to complicate it.
The doctor here gave me an awesome suit. I got to run around as like an... yeah.
Yeah, no, I haven't been here.
Where's the shop?
A wizard is never late, Frodo Baggins. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
I've heard about lots of other planets out there. Some of them
Hi,
sound
Alan.
pretty scary, though.
The elders say that preserving our tradition is so important, but I keep hearing such wonderful things about other worlds.
Do you guys happen to grow potatoes?
All house, not Jesus.
This is a boring assignment, but let's keep it that way.
I can't remember where the place is I'm looking for. I know there's a main entry you go through, there's like a museum part and you go through, and then there's a cafe part. I'm after the cafe part. I should probably check how many potatoes I have. Oh, here we are.
The lights keep flickering. I don't know how these people live like this.
Okay, I have a side, I guess speak with Joyce, okay.
Great. What can I get for you?
Potatoes if you have them. Does it count if it's chunks potato?
Hey, can I get you something else?
No, thanks. I just had a question about the, food.
Sure thing.
Word of advice, steer clear of the doctor.
Yeah, so here's the museum.
Why not order some?
Yeah, do you have potatoes?
Let me show you what we have. Hope you'll be back sometime. So then I told him that we churn our own butter. He completely
No.
You didn't.
I did. I know I shouldn't have, but I just wanted to see how they'd react.
But aren't they going to think we're even more old-fashioned than they already believe?
That's a good point. They already gawk at us like we're some sort of ancient curiosity.
No, I'm just trying to have a little fun. But you're probably right.
Sure would be nice to get off world sometime.
You get used to the methane processes.
Boy, am I glad they have a chunk
It's not
here.
that's...
Don't stay outside for too long here on Titan. We're pretty solid without the proper protection.
It's one thing to learn about early college.
Well, hello there, and welcome to my little shop. Are you visiting New Homestead for the first time? Oh, we must not have spoken before. In that case, it's a pleasure to meet you. Thanks for coming back.
I'm only here for
I'm
potatoes.
Jay. I'm happy to help you find what you're looking to buy or take a look at whatever you want to sell. Trades of all kinds are welcome here. Or if you have any questions for me about the shop, the merchandise, or even just New Homestead in general, I'm happy to help you. Glad you asked. I'm looking for all sorts of things. Anything, really. Clothing, weapons, jewelry, even stuff they consider junk. You name it. We don't get a lot of off-world stock, so I offer to buy things from travelers. Anything they're willing to part with. Between you and me, people around here talk a lot about tradition and whatnot, but even they get curious about what other worlds have to offer. We used to, but not anymore. Believe it or not, the New Homestead Tourism Board decided a while back to do away with souvenirs. We don't really have the resources or facilities to make them here ourselves, and it was decided that anything less than that would seem exploitive of our people and inauthentic. Only thing we have are these souvenir slates about the history of New Homestead. Tell you what, I've got an extra one here that another guest left behind a while back. You can have it.
Okay.
Sure thing. I'm also interested in buying if you have anything for sale.
Potatoes? Oh, no, I don't want resources. We want aid. Potato.
Come back anytime.
Come to New Homestead for the history. Stay for the quaint charm.
To lay eyes on the earth just once.
Hello.
If you maybe had, you know, Careful
If
out
someone
there.
maybe...
Some wacko is running around.
Hey,
and
hey,
obviously
you don't have to be
fake
nervous about
hallucination
asking me
trying
if
to
I've
scare
gotten
me.
previous.
The crates are what we call the living quarters for the poor people, like me. They're made from old shipping containers. We have to make do with the space we have here. They're comfortable enough, I guess. And no one on Titan is well off to begin with, but you can tell that people look down on us, especially some of the tourists. Later.
That's a nice outfit you got. I could probably offer you a good price for it. Maybe we can make a trade, assuming you've got something that catches my eye. Take care.
Are you only going to give me one potato at a time, are you?
We take Van.
How many potatoes do I have? 8. I have 7 potatoes. Okay, we need 50.
Symbolism seriously here. You don't mess with history.
Some of them guaranteed to have that.
Well, the game's also telling me I should go talk to Joyce, so I'm gonna go talk to Joyce.
Heads up, if you're planning to go to Chunks, Luther's been bothering him.
Oh no!
That old Titan wind is going strong today. I could use some more help fixing these brownouts. That's too bad. Come back if you change your mind.
Yeah, because I already did that and I'm not doing it again. Okay. Potatoes. Boy, I don't mash them together this time. Yeah?
I understand the mining jobs here can be quite lucrative if you survive.
What? Potatoes, eh? I swear this woman better really value her freedom.
Crime's at an all-time low around Sidonia. Let's keep it that way.
Oh, how are you?
Heard you helped us book that Hank Ferraro guy.
got a lot of good stuff here. Come take a look, eh?
Potatoes?
Hello, welcome to the city. I've got a bit. But that's because I... Take a look. See you later, friendo.
A chaotic battle ensued. After all system forces arrived, the outmatched resistance.
Where's this place in Sidonia, baby? Which is where? Oh, found it.
I have a pen pal in New Atlantis. We've never met in person, but she's still one of my
shop
best
may not.
friends.
Okay, let me just pull up my stock and there it is. Take a look.
Potatoes, please. She's only got one potato though.
Bye.
Yeah, I don't know if I've got the patience for that. I might just... Anywhere I go, I might just check all the stores for potatoes. And if we find a kitchen, we search for potatoes. It's all about potatoes. Hi, Amy. How was your Christmas? I don't know if I can. When I say it was emotionally damaging, it was bad. The game is mean. The game killed Sam. Sam is dead. Hence the emotional damage. And the worst part of it is, like, it could have been avoided, although someone else would have died in his place. But yeah, I made a bad decision and didn't go to the eye when I should have gone to the eye, and I stayed at the lodge. Sam was on the eye, and I got to the eye, and he's dead, and Cora's crying over him.
I would like to have seen the construction of this place. The tools, your abilities are truly amazing.
Ooh! And you know how Lee reacted to it when I said it happened? He's like, well, oh, this is gonna... Well, the game crashed. The game crashed. But yeah, my understanding is that if I had gone to the eye instead of staying at the lodge, Sarah would have died, because she was the companion I had at the lodge. But I went with the thing with, oh, okay, he's already been to the eye and he's coming here. If I don't stay here and help defend the lodge, people are gonna die. And yeah, because from what I gather, the game is mean, and it puts you basically in a situation where you have to choose between your two highest rated companions, which for me was Sarah and Sam. It wasn't just like I could go with, okay. Yeah, I don't know Barrett pretty well, and he's on the lodge. Let's just, yeah. But then Lee had said, oh, you can go romance someone else now. You can go marry someone else. But like, I mean, I could tell Sarah that now Sam's dead, I want to marry her. But, no, Amy. If we're doing it, if we're doing that kind of thing, it won't be with Sarah. It'll be with Andrea. Question is, how much time has to go past before it's considered okay for me to remarry? Because one could say I haven't had the opportunity to bond with I don't think so. She's a constellation, and Constellation are looking after it.
These magnificent structures.
Yeah, I can tell. Just don't go visiting any small villages, towns around Christmas time. Speaking of any hot dudes in plaid shirts. Nah. Nah, we good. We good on that.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo.
This is gonna be pain.
Complete. You are cleared to land at New Atlantis. Please enjoy your visit to Jemison.
You'll end up stuck to staying there opening a Christmas tree farm for the holidays each year. Trying to go bakery.
What's next for me? Docking complete. It's so satisfying seeing that happen.
Yeah, that's always the case with those movies, isn't it? They cleaned up his blood at least. Hey, it happened right here, Amy. It happened right here.
Never been washing red here and there all over the... Been poring over the charts, looking for another match. Think this one might just be it.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, I'm sitting there thinking, has Alan done something that deserves to be?
Scanning. Huh? What? Damn it, you're the Mantis. It can't be. It can't be. Shit. Listen, just go. Sorry to bother you. Here's some credits. Please, just don't kill me, all right? I got kids. Like, so many kids. 10 of them. 10 children. I know. I'm sorry. I won't lie anymore. Promise. Take this, please. It's every single credit I got. I promise. That's everything. Literally everything. Can I go now? Nothing. Cargo hold's empty. The only thing I got is the shirt on my back. I promise.
Yeah, give me a shirt.
A shirt? Yes. Yes, of course. Here. Thank you for sparing me. Go now.
This is why I wear the Manta stuff, because they get scared of me. And I think that's fun. But yay for spending Christmas playing Ark in your pants. Because, yeah, I know that's what you guys wanted to do. I did family stuff. And I got drunk. What was that alcohol that I had at Christmas, baby? Yeah. The creamy soda one. What's it called?
That you destroyed the Crimson Fleet with nothing but your bare hands and a sandwich.
There may not be life here, but we should still be cautious.
Alan claims I went into his stream afterwards and bothered him while I was drunk. What? Oh yeah, Little Fat Lamb. Yeah, I had something called Little Fat Lamb. I mean, do you expect my spelling to be good when I'm drunk? We got Jackbox Party Pack 10 now, Amy.
Strange to think that this could literally be millions of years old, predating all human civilization.
Yeah, that's the latest one. I hadn't brought it yet, and it was on my wish list, and then, yeah. And then I logged onto the computer yesterday and noticed that, yeah, Steam was telling me I had a gift from the poets who, can we shout them out, by the way?
Chat death incoming. Alright, I'm just gonna die on this one. I don't care, I was reading chat, I don't give a fuck. I'll die 1,000 times for you. Alright. How are you, Cosmic Candy? How goes the day? I was one hit away, and then I fucked around. We have mountains too? Yeah, we don't have any mountains. Mountains are more impressive from the ground. I would think so. I mean, they were beautiful. What power are we getting this time? Ooh. That looks so good.
Seeing this just highlights how little we know about Starfield and its artifacts.
Rob was there with his festive bug to help with the pictures, shooting off the shooting stars. There's a stocking for everyone actively playing on the server right now, and Callum saying it's this is server. 3 guest bedrooms, Santa's workshop, and a kitchen. I do need to talk to a few members of Constellation, so probably about the mind control device that's currently implanted in my head.
We are fortunate that Walter has used his considerable funds to maintain the lodge, are we not?
I will be monitoring everyone's vitals for signs of continued
Hey.
trauma.
I've been talking with the others, and I'd like to get everyone together to say goodbye
Oh God, are we having a funeral
We know.
now?
to Sam. Thank you. It wouldn't be the same without you there. I'll have everything set up in a few days.
Hey, let's not stick around the lodge too long. We should get out there. Neon. You think it would be peaceful with all those calm waters and beautiful sunsets. But I can't think of any town that's more stressful. Reunion, Infinity Ltd. And there you were, navigating corporate bureaucracy like a professional. Humanity went to the stars and explored new worlds. And some still ended up sitting at desks all day long. Not sure if I should laugh or cry. Look, I know Neon is going to be Neon, no matter what any of us do about it. But I'm glad you put a stop to that neural amp tech. Nothing good was going to come from that. They could control groups, armies. They could have become a military power. I guess we'll find out if we can trust them if you suddenly start coming after all of us, huh? Ha ha ha. But seriously now, I'm watching you. Anyway, not that I care a ton about the internal politics of some ethically dubious megacorp, but... So, Masako, huh? I mean, between her and Ularu Chen, I get it, but you don't trust her, do you? Well, I trust you, and I'm glad the choice was yours and not mine. Anyway, you didn't happen to pick up any investment tips while you were in there? Just kidding. I don't even want to know.
Alright, Barrett, do you want to come? We've been hanging out with Andrea for a little
Finally.
while. It's time for you to
Let's
go.
get out of here. Last one to the ship is a rotten Prasada berry.
If you get into trouble, Barrett, you know where to find me.
You got it.
The lodge feels a little colder than it used to.
Of course it is. I know I've got to talk to Sarah as well.
To think the lodge turned into a battlefield. Look, I wanted to take this opportunity to thank you. The fact that you risked your life to save me, I don't know what to say. Well, yes, of course. But that's beside the point. My only wish is that my rescue hadn't come at the expense of Sam's life. He was one of my closest colleagues. And a cherished friend. Oh, poor Cora. I'm sure the poor thing is devastated. She's lost a wonderful father. I really wish I could believe that. Our charter at Constellation has always been to analyze the unknown, but rarely at the expense of our members' lives. Yet all the while, I've been cavalier about taking risks and pushing the boundaries, not appreciating the true cost of my actions. Had I not pushed so hard to pursue the Starborn, perhaps none of this would have happened at all, and Sam would still be alive. No, she wouldn't. But was it worth the cost? Damn it! Why is this happening to us? We're explorers. Our curiosity pushes us to seek answers to life's mysteries. It's one of the core traits of humankind. Yet in return, this is what the universe throws at us. Beings from God knows where who are trying to murder us. Why? What have we done wrong?
Yeah, I've heard that sentence before. And yet, didn't break my brain.
No, I refuse to allow Sam's death to be attributed to bad luck. It isn't fair. The question is, where do we go from here? Do we stop exploring? Stop pushing the boundaries? Take a more aggressive posture towards the universe? I don't know where to begin. I don't know. We've already suffered such a terrible loss. I can't bear to have it happen again. Well, I suppose that's all I had on my mind for now. Oh, it was a relief to get all of that out in the open. I'm sorry I got so angry. But I assure you, it's nothing personal. You're the only one I feel comfortable talking with about these things. Good. Because I expect this won't be the last time I intend to cry on your shoulder or scream in your face. Well, we have a long road ahead of us. I suppose it's high time we get back to work.
Okay, Barrett, oh, you want to talk to me again?
Handling those tricky decisions regarding Ryujin must have been difficult. In fact, I'm amazed you were able to deal with him at all. Those types of corporations remind me why I never ventured into business. I can't stand that way of life. It is disgusting. And I'm pleased you recognized that Ryujin almost made a grievous error in judgment. After all, based on your recommendation, they've ceased their work on that disturbing neuroamp technology. Why wouldn't I be pleased about your decision? Can you imagine if that technology had fallen into the wrong hands? The awful things you could force people to do. Oh, it's terribly frightening. Yes, quite. Well, I've certainly taken up enough of your time. Thanks for letting me get that off my mind.
Hey, I'm thinking we get this service out of the way, so I'm gonna like sleep for 5 days because I'm a sad grieving widow.
Constellation is no stranger to loss. Our own founder left on an expedition and never returned. It is easy to talk about the glory and excitement of breaching into the unknown, of lighting the darkness. But it is harder to stare into the face of the cost. That all of our progress is built on top of the lives of those who dared. And that we owe them the courage to continue our work in their memory.
Thank you, Sarah. If anyone else would like to say a few words.
Rose gonna wake up soon.
If anyone else wants to say something.
Hey, how are you holding up? Take some time for yourself, okay?
I thought maybe
Plenty
I
of
would
rooms
come
to
up
sit
with
down in
something
if
to
you need to be
say,
alone for a
but
while. We'll get through this. It might feel like everything's falling apart, but that's why we need to stick together.
I would quote something that gave me comfort a long time ago.
We all have to get through this our own way. Don't worry about me. Really, I'll be fine.
Reality divine. Existence itself is a
Everyone is in mourning.
yearns to be uncovered.
I understand, but I cannot quite share in their emotion.
What is existence but a participation in being?
I have seen death.
Where the
I have lost people I considered close.
inspires awe and wonder, it
But
exists
this is...
only in contrast to a simplicity
It is not the same.
so pure that
I
it
cannot
may
explain
only
why.
be understood as primordial.
I am not sure I am making sense.
Our essence is what was imagined.
Thank
by
you.
his mind. But what we consider imagining and what we consider mind are in fact so far beyond our understanding that even these metaphors are like the tiny white caps on a massive surging sea. There's more, but those are the parts that speak to me the most. Thank you.
That was really thoughtful, Mateo. Thank you. Does anyone else want to say anything?
I don't often speak about what I believe in. It seems so redundant with how I live. But death is one of those occasions where it's hard not to look inward. Our friend is gone. There's no afterlife or second meetings. No God in heaven that is curating a perfect ending for him. So it's up to us. We are what lives on. If the pain of loss inspires us to greater action, then that is the good that comes from it. Humanity is what truly creates our world. We are the ones that judge things to be good or evil, joyful or mournful. Let us take responsibility for it. Let us remember what we have lost.
Walter, are you part of the House of Enlightenment? I never knew that.
Yes, well, I like to keep some things private.
Well, looks like we have ads coming up, so I'm gonna get them going. I'll be back.
Don't worry, I got you.
I may need help getting this gentleman on the stretcher.
Sure. Ready? Lift. Oh, maybe not. Damn, you're fat. Jesus. So, can you hear me? Are you on conkers?
Yeah, this one's geezer. Oh. I flush your balls in your bum hole and yeah, just head off. Okay. We're going down. Not that far down.
I sacrificed everything I knew to save our people. I gave them hope. You did nothing.
Bad daddy uncle. Stop calling me creepy. Do not make me stab you. That was just cupboard doors. That was someone drew a penis. Come on, fishy. Here, fishy. Here, fishy. No, fishy. Come here, fishy. 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 That's a big fishy. Are you here? And we're back. Okay. Who else is gonna speak? Oh, Barrett's gonna speak now.
You all might not like thinking about this, but when we die, everything about us breaks down, decomposes, gets eaten up by insects and microbes. Or due to the lack of a biosphere, we are simply carried away by space and time until we sizzle in a distant sun's corona or get pulled in some gravitational field and coalesce with other debris.
But yeah, the chat replay, right
huh?
in the feels.
But I disagree. Do you know what I find uncomfortable? The thought that after I die, the universe is just going to stand still forever. Could you imagine? The fact is that the universe goes on, that life goes on, that things do not just sit still. That right there is the comfort that I need. Yeah, we die, and some people go way before they should. But the universe doesn't care. Not because it's evil, but because it's infinite, ever expanding. And who wouldn't want to be a part of infinity? Even if it's just for a short while. Listen, we don't worry about ourselves before we were born, do we? Of course not. We emerge from the universe as we return to it. And for one beautiful moment, we are here together.
Yes, that certainly was an interesting perspective, Barrett.
How are you holding up, Jacob?
My boy. I've lost my boy. Should be me buried in the ground. All I ever wanted to do was protect him. But no, he was out the door as soon as he could. Away from his mother, away from Aquila, away from me.
You know, what you're feeling right now is a chemical reaction whose evolutionary goal is promoting social cohesion. Never seems to work for me. No matter how many times I do this, I feel less attached, not more. It's kind of not, by definition. But yeah, I can see your point. You know, if there's one piece of advice I can actually give you, it's that lost loved ones have a way of coming back to you. One day you'll be sweeping out some old shelf or digging through a desk, and there it'll be. Some old paperweight of theirs, or a piece of jewelry they gave you, half-jokingly. Theoretically, of course. Maybe I like knowing no matter how far I run to the edges of space, someone is going to find their way back to me.
Hi, Paisley.
I hope this is all okay. Between fixing things up and sending out messengers and getting all the paperwork done. It's not much. Good. Good. Sorry, if I talk any longer, I'm gonna start crying. Could you excuse me?
You go do what you have to do. I'll be okay.
It almost feels wrong to be grieving. Selfish. No amount of tears will bring the dead back. It's just easier to feel guilty, if you'll excuse me.
Chat for a bit?
Normally, I hate talking to people at funerals, but, well. You don't believe in the afterlife, do you? I mean, this might be the worst time to bring it up, but... Yes. Won't we all? Well, I've taken up enough of your time.
Like to think that when this character does pass... Oh, there's more up there.
Hi. So many people here. So many people saying goodbye. Ugh, it doesn't change anything. Everything's worse. Nothing's going to make that better. I just feel like I want to be a million light years away from everyone. I want to be alone for a while, okay?
You know, I had a bet with Sam. Which one of us would end up attending the others? You know. I guess that's 50 credits that won't see circulation in the Settled Systems economy ever again.
Look, I don't know who I should speak to about this, but Cora and I talked, and she's coming to live with me. Right now, she's taking it all so hard. She wants to get away from here. In time, maybe she'll come back. That's a generous offer, but I've wanted more time with my daughter for years. Not under circumstances like this, but it's best she's with family. We'll be leaving soon, so say your goodbyes to her, if you like.
Drink? Pour one out to the blackest sea? Two old friends. May their ghosts go past the edges of space, to the great beyond. Aye.
I wasn't expecting to have to endure the funeral.
Keeper Aquilus, can we have a moment?
Ah, Mateo. It's been too long. How are your parents? Your mother still struggling with that azalea garden?
No, she figured that out a while ago. Had to adjust the pH levels in the soil. But, Keeper, I didn't come to catch up.
Oh, well, what's on both your minds? Oh, yeah. How humanity comes together. How we are to love each other even as our universe becomes even more complex.
That's not exactly what we mean. Keeper, when you talk about unity, well, does it mean anything else? Something secret?
Perhaps we should talk about this inside.
Even just the sound of his voice is comforting, I guess.
I don't think Barrett came with me.
Now that we have a little privacy, why don't you tell me exactly what it is that brought you two here?
They're like nothing we've ever seen, Keeper. Gravitational distortion, sub-audio harmonic sequencing, unidentifiable energy fluctuations.
I caught half of that. So, these things are unusual? Even in your experience? There have always been mysteries that seem to defy our understanding of the universe. Beyond rational thought. We enter life as an act of someone else's faith in us. There's no way of knowing who we will become, and yet the risk is made anyway. So you've pushed into the unknown, not knowing where it would take you. And it's brought you here. I think I can. If you're willing to find your way in the dark for a bit longer, I can give you a path to discovering its meaning. There's an old story, far older than the Sanctum Universum, of someone who walked the settled systems and saw every corner of it. This pilgrim claimed he found the true meaning of unity. I always thought of it as just a parable for trying to bring humanity together, but maybe it's more. In my story, the pilgrim met the founders of the House of Enlightenment and the enigmatic cult of the Varun. And he gave them each a part of the truth. Then he goes to his final resting place to live out the rest of his days in contemplation of infinitum addendum, his addition or contribution to the infinite. But what if the story isn't a metaphor, but a code? A way of finding the pilgrim again, or at least his grave. I agree. I think you need to talk to them about this unity pilgrim. And clearly, not just in a theological sense, as I have. Oh yes, typically. But there is a lone zealot that was captured recently for attacking UC ships. I've visited her a couple of times. Hopefully, she'll be willing to talk to you as well. And if you need directions to the Enlightened, they have a branch in the Well helping the poorest citizens of New Atlantis find a better life for themselves.
I'll stay here with the Keeper. We need to catch up. And I wouldn't mind asking him a few more questions.
Okay, well, I'm going back to the lodge because I left Barrett behind. And I should be checking shops and stuff for potatoes. I need 50 of them for a side quest.
Your safe return to the lodge will please the other members of Constellation.
Do you have something in mind, or do you just want to pick a star and see what's there? I'm up for anything.
It's all to basically get a woman her freedom, essentially. What? I like potatoes seem to be kind of rare. Because, like, occasionally I'll find one or two on, like, a trader, but...
I just think I need to go all in. Don't want to waste my time struggling to get...
Always nice to see a friend. You know why this place has stood for so long? I make sure everyone's comfy.
Everyone's
I tell
welcome,
it like it
so long
is,
as you keep your
and I
hands to
don't
yourself.
take any shit.
Understand? No shortage of hungry mouths. Alrighty. What can I get you?
Do you have potatoes?
You're handling this whole captain thing really well, you know.
You didn't hear this from me? Those eclectic mercenaries? As a tracker agent, it's my duty as you see both. It's why they give them a white bird.
Kay's place is like a second home. Welcome to the House of Enlightenment. I don't really have a first.
If it's about the financial or food assistance programs, we are backlogged. Don't worry, we're doing everything we can. Oh, we're not. Sorry. Can I help you? Listen, I've talked about this with him a ton of times, and there's no record of a Unity pilgrim, but since you both insist, our early records are mostly administrative. Humanitarian projects, group counseling notes, charity expenditures. But there is a series of exchanges the founding members recorded in a lot of detail. It's the closest thing I have to what Aquilus is describing. A man walks into the first House of Enlightenment. The founding members just call him the Drifter. So they think he's a charity case at first, but no, the Drifter asks them a bunch of questions. If your philosophy is built on an individual's own morality, what about the second person? That second person might disagree. Isn't the problem of two what you're really looking for? And the founders respond, each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up. All of human effort is a story of cooperation pushing us forward.
And it kind of goes on like that. He comes back every week for a year. Same conversation every time. Second person this, the problem of do that. It's part of our core principles. There's no God pushing us to do good for some eternal reward. We have to help each other because we choose to. If no one takes responsibility for making the settled systems better, then we're just leaving it to the tyrants to bully the rest of us. Honestly, I think the founding members made it all up. There was a little more hesitation being openly atheist in the early days. I think they were experimenting with writing their own scripture. Fortunately, that got abandoned pretty quick. After the records of the Drifter end, you never see anything like it again.
Like, I like these. I like these guys. Yeah, they don't believe in God or the afterlife or anything like that. They're pretty openly atheist. But they're about helping people. Because they want to, not because God tells them they have to.
Besides what the Keeper would say about it, sounds like a gathering point, or a center. Or, in mathematics, it would mean one, like the one, the first at the beginning. Always happy to help. If you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of aid efforts to coordinate.
Didn't even try to hit me up for a donation. Like, I would have given him one too. Alright, that I don't think I'm gonna get potatoes at a weapons store.
I feel like starting another program here.
I think I know where this Varun prisoner is. She'll be in the UC security office with Sergeant Yumi. Because I do think I talked to her briefly. When I went in there to get a quest from a side quest from Sergeant Yumi.
If you don't see... I know we're...
Do you have potatoes?
Oh, please, take a look. Thanks for coming in.
Hello.
Hey, good to see you.
Hey there. You look like the planet-hopping type. Got any room on your ship for someone like me? I guess that's goodbye then. Safe travels!
Excuse me.
No one at the viewport for me to buy stuff off. I just want potatoes.
Oh yeah, that's UC security. They're Busier than normal these days, it seems.
Just one quiet day. Not too much to ask for.
Ah, if it isn't my favorite part-time security officer.
Yeah, why are you still locked up in here?
I like the initiative, Captain, but I've got no work for you at the moment. But check back in later. You never know when something new will crop up. See you later.
A visitor? I have all the company I need. He knows not the truth. He sends another to ask more incessant questions. The Great Serpent waits in the shadows. He will entwine the universe, and all but the faithful will be made as dust. That is the truth. No more, no less. Yes, I have spoken to your keeper about this. I will tell you what I told him, and then you will leave me. Jinan Varun meets the unbeliever. He gives false prophecy to Jinan. But such is Jinan's conviction in the Great Serpent, he does not hesitate. He cuts the unbeliever down. But the unbeliever returns. Jinan realizes the Great Serpent is testing him, and he will not be found wanting. 4 times they fight. Over 120 rotations of the planet they are on. Remember these 4 battles, Jinan, the unbeliever says. Remember these 120 rotations. But Jinan knows this is blasphemy, and delivers the killing blow. That is all. I have heard of no such thing. If it exists, it is a shadow that the Great Serpent casts to deceive the faithless. Then we are done. Leave me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Aren't you the one who took down the Crimson Fleet? Buddy and Sizstaff was telling me all about it. Pretty amazing stuff.
Yeah, I do all kinds of cool things. Alright, well, we're going back to talk to the Keeper again.
Some things. Wanted to talk to you about it. I've been thinking a lot about my early days in Constellation lately. Got me pretty nostalgic, and I started digging in some old things. Just sort of reminiscing. I found some of Irvin's last messages to me and thought I'd listen to them again to hear his voice. It was surreal, honestly. So, most of the messages were everyday things. Lots of excitedly written news about biodiversity and plant life. But one thing stood out. In one of his messages, he mentioned this job that he took at a mine shortly before he died. He said something terrible was happening there, but the message was garbled after that. True, but this was different. I recognized this pattern from the war. A portion of the message was encrypted. Well, Vasco helped me decipher it. Turns out the message was from Irvin, and he was begging me to help him. The message was short, but his voice was pained. He was so upset. I know this is probably long done, but I heard his voice. I can't just not look into it. So in this message, Irvin said he was being framed. He said they'll do it again. He asked if Constellation could send more help. Not exactly sure, but he mentioned a court case. So I think there's a paper trail. His former employer's at some job he took before he died. I think it was a mining company. It is, but I was thinking about it and, well, it's still wrong, right? So I figured, hey, I can do some sort of a remote investigation here, see what I can find out. There's gotta be a paper trail, right? Now, I happen to have a trustworthy contact who knows a bit about law and owes me a favor. I'd need to pay in advance in case there are any access fees or bribes. That works. I'll tell them to go ahead with the investigation. You know, hearing Irvin's voice again made me want to help him, even though I know I can't. Does that make any sense?
I don't know. I mean, our husband's dead. I'm free to flirt if I want, but it feels wrong.
No, I know I can't. I just don't want whoever hurt him to get away with it, if that's what happened. I appreciate that. It's going to be hard to get some sleep tonight after all this. But the fact that I'm doing something about it might be enough to help. Hopefully poking around in old records doesn't catch the attention of Hephaestus. Well, anyway, I'll let you know if my contact finds anything. One day House Varun just up and abandoned their embassy. No idea why.
Well, you're back. What did you learn? Was there something hidden in their stories, like we thought? Planets are often named by number. That second might mean the second planet in the system. What else did you learn? If there really is a location the Pilgrim wanted us to find, those do sound awfully like coordinates. Was there anything else? Yes. What he added to infinity. Maybe that points to a name. If we're looking for his resting place, we'd need to know the name of the star system, wouldn't we? Let's see. We have something that could be coordinates. Something that could point to a planet in the system. But what's the name of the system? Infinitum addendum. What if we break down the parts? No systems named finite or add. That just leaves in and dumb. Well, that's certainly how I feel. Yes, that's it. The second planet in Indum, at 4 and 120. That's where you'll find the Pilgrim's resting place. And from there, maybe you'll find the true meaning of unity. Before you go, you've now spoken to many different perspectives in our universe. In a way, you'll be carrying their philosophies with you on this journey. I know you're looking for a specific unity, but if you had to guess what it was, what interpretation would you give it? Ah, but what makes something like that holy? Gravity is also a force that brings things together. Should that be sanctified? And so you think this word unity describes a similar miracle? The processes of the universe are all in accordance with some greater intent. Well, I won't keep you any longer. This has been fun, I have to admit. Go, find your truth.
Okay. I like to scan things while we're on the way. What? Tell her it's nearly midnight and she has to go to sleep.
You know, this abandoned homestead is actually rather charming. Can you scan that? Oh, you beat me to it.
Oh, gotta read his readings. Okay. Okay. I don't know what the correct answer is. I might never. Increasingly, though, I am comfortable with not knowing. The more I reflect on being here, in this world, in this time, the more I think it is precisely where I need to be. This time will be different. It won't be about me, so I won't have to run. I can actually build something with intent instead of scrambling to fix something that others create in my name. It can be something beneficial. I can be something beneficial. I'm leaving behind that other person. This world has no place for him. Let him die. Let me live to enlighten the blessed universe before me. You have found the end of my journey, but to know everything you must find its beginning. On Hyla 2, the island hides the scorpion, and the scorpion's sting hides the truth.
It's exact.
Baby, you wanted me to call you when I'm doing main mission stuff?
Another success! successful jump. No distance is too far for you, Captain.
Those are Starborn ruins. You see that, right? We have to get a close-up of that statue. Wow.
Hey, this makes very little sense to me right now. Cascading Madness, thank you for the raid! How was your stream? What were you doing? You're playing The Expanse?
Oh, cool! Ah! That is cool!
That does look cool. You're easily impressed. Eh. That was from Beyond Two Souls. Yeah, that's on my list. Isn't that the scorpion's tail? It's going good. I got a bit of a puzzle here that I'm not sure how to work out, but... I was on the right thing when it says scorpion sting. That's what I thought. Go to the tail. The last star on the Scorpius constellation. How much running about do you want me to do, game? I'm enjoying it, despite the emotional damage that has been the last couple of streams. Sorry? Have you played this before? Because I don't want to say anything unless you've played it.
What can I do for you, boss? People say I need more hobbies. Writing about it, thinking about it.
Okay, yeah, so, I married the companion that may have died. So we are still mourning the loss of our beloved Daddy Sam.
Say I need more hobbies. Writing, thinking about you, talking about you.
So yeah, we and I've done a bunch of side quests. I've still got the Freestar Collective and the EC Vanguard to do though.
Ancient things. Do you think people are starting to notice?
Without spoiling anything, roughly how many main quests do I have? Sorry? What? Oh, you haven't finished it?
Constellation ship. You weren't invited to this meeting, but much of our conversation has been about It's only fitting you should join us. I will personally guarantee your safety as long as you come in peace.
And think of it as a ceasefire meeting. Your one shot at getting those answers you must desperately want.
Like, I've done some of them, I just haven't finished them.
Good. See? We can all get along. For now.
Yeah, this is the first playthrough. Like, I certainly wouldn't have let Sam die if that was the case.
Hello. Again.
I should shoot you where you stand. You killed my
Do you remember
husband.
the emissary, perhaps? And their ship, the Helix? I believe they ambushed you above Neon and demanded that artifact you worked so hard to gain.
Thank you for the stellar introduction. Your success is unprecedented. Before you came, we were just discussing how continued use of force against you is unwise. Yes, we did. We are not a monolithic people. The Starborn are individuals. Some are united in cause. Others are in it for themselves.
We are all in it for ourselves. Some of us are just more honest. The emissary threatened your ship, demanded you hand over your artifact. How is that so different from what I did?
You killed my husband?
We needed to warn you off. Every encounter with one of our kind could spell disaster.
For whom, exactly? I say whoever can collect them should. And who gets to say that? You? Me? The emissary? I have debated morality for near infinity, and all I have found are groups of people enforcing their will on others. Rules and laws spoken as principles, but backed by arms and violence.
Enough. We have more to discuss. The Unity. You are on the path to it. It is a place, a gateway. It is where we were reborn.
So, I gotta say, this part is more awkward than I thought. Hiding my face was way easier.
This has to be some kind of cruel fucking trick.
I'm not who you think I am. This universe is only the first one you've been to. I've seen hundreds. Where I came from, I was the one who stayed at the Lodge to protect the artifacts. You died on board the Eye, while we held off the Hunter. One of me, at least. I collected the remaining artifacts, and they opened the way to the center of my universe, and the doorway to an infinite number of others. That is the Unity. When I stepped into it, I became a Starborn. It's how I've entered other worlds, including yours. They are all connected. I have to. This is bigger than all of artifacts are needed to complete the armillary and open the way to the Unity. In every universe, the Starborn fight over them. Innocent people die. You've witnessed the power granted by the temples, the anarchy that can be unleashed. Someone has to decide who should get them.
Here it comes. The emissary tells you only the worthy should enter heaven.
You're twisting what I mean.
They're hypocrites. They use the chaos caused by the hunt for the artifacts to establish an order where they decide who's worthy. I attacked your lodge because I wanted the artifacts, and you held me off. You got away. That wasn't some morality play. You didn't survive because of righteousness. You won because of persistence, luck, and skill. As I have done countless times.
I was also human once. But what does it matter who or what I was when eternity is within your grasp?
So if I go back to New Atlantis, can I kill the non-hunter version of you, or are you one and the same? I'm confused.
You're learning. My other self wants you to walk the path he walks, to give up, to appreciate the universe you have. Easy for a person who's seen everything, done everything. I think you should see it for yourself.
You've never come this far. Not in all the universes I've seen. The path to the Unity is opening to you.
You're going to tip the scales one way or another. Better your hand be on one of our sides.
Well, So if I saw, like, here's the thing. You killed my husband. He looks like my husband, but he's not my husband. He's my husband from an alternate universe. But regardless, I'm going to help the one that looks like my husband.
Don't you understand what we're talking about? There's an infinite number of your friend out there in the multiverse. One is right over there.
Yeah, but I wasn't married to that one.
Why fight me again when you don't have to?
I want a truce. Between all three of us. I will give you some time to think over which approach to the Unity is the one you want. Mine. Or the Hunters.
Yes. Let's see how willing you are to live under someone else's rules. Just remember, one of us isn't trying to judge you.
I'll tell you, I know we're not the same people we met in our universes. Still, it's good to see you again, old friend. Different. I never know who you are when I meet a new version. But so much of you stays the same. It's hard, but each universe is precious in its own way. Mine will never have its original you in it again. As yours won't have its real me. When all the artifacts are assembled, the device they create is called the armillary. In many ways, it's a model of the multiverse itself. Through it, you can reach the Unity. And from there, you can become Starborn. You've seen the terror the Hunter causes. Every time a Starborn goes through the Unity, they get more artifacts, find more temples, gain more power. We can't let more like him abuse these gifts to destroy whatever's in their way. It is is not an easy experience to describe. But the Unity will speak to you, offer you the chance to become Starborn. You will be leaving this universe behind to be reborn. Everything you were before will be gone. Maybe that's why it offers the choice. Compassion? Or is it testing us?
It was good.
You might think the emissary is on your side, but your persistence is what forced them to tell you the truth. Remember that. They enter the Unity, take artifacts from others, employ force. All the things I do. I am many things, but I would never tell anyone what to do with their gifts. That is your decision, not someone else's. The emissary wants to become the judge of who gets to enter, but the Unity itself doesn't judge. To see what would happen, of course. You might not understand just how many times I've done this. Usually, you're the one who ends up dead, and whoever cries over your body goes on to become the emissary. Sometimes I manage to get you all bunched up and take care of the problem in one go. Sometimes the emissary has gotten to me first, and I never arrive. Hundreds and hundreds of variations of me, hacking through Constellation. And it's almost never you. You making it to your ship on your own. It's new.
Morning and don't say my Christmas was good. How was
I don't get
yours?
many of those anymore. No, we always end up having this meeting at this time. But it's the usual affair. Can we make peace? No. Oh, how tragic. Honestly, I was beginning to wonder why I kept attending. And it's bad habit I started a long time ago. Perhaps I just like meeting the emissary to gloat. But you have provided something quite new to talk about. Maybe you're a random die roll. Or maybe the Unity is finally responding to all my hard work.
You got $1,000 a telescope for Christmas? That's what your mum gave you. You got your kids some things too. Kids love Christmas. I'm a big believer in Christmas is for the kids. Like I've grown up to the point where it doesn't matter for me anymore. But yeah. Anyway, we got ads coming. I'll be back. Are you here? Did you know wombats have like square poops?
But
Yes,
did you
I
know
did.
that also that they kill their prey by twerking on them between their head, like they twerk on their head in a log and it crushes their skull?
No,
That's
they
my
don't.
con
What the
animal.
fuck?
That's my con
Yeah,
animal.
literally, they kill.
No,
Yeah, they
they
do.
don't.
They literally do. They kill their prey with their butts by smashing them between a rock and their butts.
Not my baby.
So putting people in a rock and a hard place. It's the one.
Literally, yep, and they twerk on it.
No, not my babies.
Wow.
No, not my babies.
I love it. Every
no.
single story story about an Australian creature. It might be adorable. And then you say, like, by the way, this one thing, like the twerking of the wombats, and it's amazing. Like, you guys...
Stop whatever you're doing and get in cover. It's on the move.
Okay.
Look, I wouldn't engage directly if you could avoid it.
Over. It's like I kind of stabbed them with. Oh, they're me. No! Bad wolfies!
Must develop your instincts.
Oh, come on, I want to blow it! Why won't she let me blow?
I keep wanting to call. I just keep wanting to call you Warbanger because your fucking name's as close to it.
I mean, someone else started calling me the
really...
Warbringer.
There's no way
Yeah,
he gets whores. He definitely brings the war, though.
No, I was gonna say he brings the whores because he can't bring actual women. He doesn't pay. I can't pet the cow. Good, Bessie. Good, Bessie.
What is?
And I am on my way back to base, so we can always go through there when we get
Fuck was that? What is that?
there. Is what?
What a baby?
I heard a bang and
He's
then
dead,
all I
baby,
saw
now.
was Wildlion. That scared the crap out of me.
So all you gotta do is put that. So pretend that this pole here is a motherfucker you've yet to kidnap. Okay? Point the gun at him and you tell him what's up. No, don't shoot it! Fuck the motherfucker. Big door. Here we go. No.
And if anybody needs some weed, I've got plenty in my house for us to smoke at the bank. Okay, we're back. Gonna hide that, but
I've simply found that it's the quickest way. Talking, forming alliances, waiting for the right moment to commit theft. It's all so tiresome. I'll admit, you getting away has been the most interesting thing to happen in quite some time. As soon as I realized what had happened, I knew I needed to wait until this meeting with the emissary to decide what to do about you.
you like how we're the rarity in this game? Yeah. Monkey's gasoline toys you gave sold toy around free. Got your wife a new tablet. Yeah. Kids do that. Like, they'll get new toys and stop playing with old ones, or grow out of them, and yeah.
Whoever created the artifacts and built those temples is playing a game with us. One whose prize is access to the center of all creation. There are no rules. Whoever gets all the pieces wins. And I've won. Over and over. I don't kill for the unity. I find the easiest pathway to it.
Before you leave, I want to give you something. A way to another artifact, but also a lesson in how dangerous they can be. Seek the moon of old Earth. There are secrets there you must discover for yourself. Here, to open the way. And I am sorry we have not always been forthcoming. I hope you will see what I have seen. You should also talk to your colleagues in Constellation. I am sure they have gathered more information on the remaining artifacts in the fringes of space. Part of me wonders what they will all say about what you have learned. But I will leave that to you.
One of those, like, Robovac things.
Has anyone ever...
Okay, you see your freester. No problem, Cass. Have an amazing sleep. And thank you again for the raid.
Ah, this world may seem dull, but I can't think of any world that truly is. Every world has a unique origin and history of events, even without life in the mix.
You're off work till yesterday week? Yeah, it's still early for you, isn't it?
Welcome back. I was afraid you might have gotten reassigned. You've been gone so long. So how's it feel to be a citizen? Must have changed up
It's
how the ceremony
8:30.
works. I just raised my hand and said, sure, I'm in. But it is real good to have you here again. We've been going through the Terramorph data and, well, we're gonna need all the help we can get. These logs, they're even more thorough than I remembered. Genetic workups, population statistics, hell, even their food chain. I'd completely forgotten, for example, that there was a creature that actually ate Terramorphs. At this point, the data's given us more options to explore than we have people to work on them. That'd be something, wouldn't... I'm sorry, are you? You're serious? You found our research team? That's incredible. That accelerates everything. With them back, it'll let us... Wait. Kaiser. Did you find Kaiser? That's right. You would need that. Whoever gave you these leads sure knew their stuff. Well, how? How exactly did you manage to find them? You can't be... Oh, you are serious. Okay. No more questions. But still, getting Kaiser back, that gives us more than a few new paths forward on dealing with the Terramorphs. But if he's been out there on his own all this time, you're gonna need something. Come on. We've already made a lot of progress getting this place back online. Some of the containment chambers were a bit on the unpleasant side, but the facility staff made short work of that. I know it's here somewhere. Uh-huh. Here, Kaiser schematics. Actuators, weapons, batteries. That old robot's been MIA for a while, so chances are he's gonna need some repairs. He's also got a lock on his voice controls. You can give yourself authorization with the phrase, Nos belli machinis. Now, where exactly is the old machine? A battlefield? On Nira? Oh, sheesh. No wonder no one's found him. That sector of Nira was destination #1 for xenoweapons during the war. Add to that general environmental devastation and the kind of lawlessness that comes with any Freestar world, and that planet's got more than enough ways to make a visit your last. But I think there's a place where you can start your search. Yep. One-of-a-kind salvage. Licensed to an Angelo Alonso. Goes by Gel. As good a place to start as any. And I'll make sure we're ready to put him to use as soon as you got him.
Okay. We're going to Kaiser. Oh. Nira?
Irvin would have loved to work on a planet with this kind of life. One of the worst battles from the colony wars took place here. It'll probably look like this for a long time.
No problem, you feed those kidlets. I'll catch you later.
You knew? Then you're looking for Jan.
And you got potatoes!
Shame we couldn't have safer mix. The technology could have been... It was horrific. Ownership is a human concept, but so is the law. So, yeah.
Sorry, trying to wrap this up.
I want that potato.
Lots to do. You understand.
Hey! New model on the floor. Welcome to the one-of-a-kind. Refuge and rest home for the hardest scrappers anywhere. Name's Jill. Proprietor. Not here to make your fortune out in the fields then, huh? Suit yourself. But there's no bot named Kaiser around. Oh, unless you mean Captain Ahab? At least, that's what we've all been calling him. No clue what his actual designation is, since he's got some sort of security protocol that prevents inquiries and general chit-chat. But he's a combat bot, right? Yeah, that machine's been out there a while now, hunting this one siren, his white whale. But it's been a while since anyone's laid eyes on Captain Ahab, though. Maybe he finally got the thing. Or it got him. Well, all right. So, sounds like you've got two options. You can wander around out there, hunting your bot, little old white whale of your very own. Maybe you find him. Maybe you get yourself killed. But knowing this rock is part of what we do here. So if you want to find him a whole lot faster, I'll sell you what I know about this. Kaiser's location. Going rate's a little steep, but I'm willing to negotiate. I'm listening. You're starting to make a lot of sense. I mean, it might be okay. Okay. You made your point. I'll give you a discount. Pleasure doing business with you. So, last anyone heard of him, he was out near the Syracuse, Shipwreck about a quarter click down the main strip. One of my roughnecks said he heard some kind of beacon. Just keep your ears open. You should find your machine. Eyes open, too. Sirens and Ecliptic out there, and neither takes prisoners. Oh, and corpse retrieval is not included in this transaction, so now you know. Give Ahab a Kaiser our best.
Okay. Let's go find Kaiser.
I would have. Want to go over rules first or what? Ha! I've done this 1,000 times.
Pew 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 pew!
Smuggler right now, I would pick a spot just like this to hide the good stuff. Can't say I'm sad to see machines of violence get deconstructed into nothingness.
I need a micro cell.
In need of materials? What? Ah, so that's where your machine's been. Ran out of juice. Heat leeches, wasn't it? Those little stowaways are everywhere on this rock. Suck the power out of a pen light if you let them. But a micro cell, that's military-grade tech. I think we might have one, but I can promise you, it's not gonna be cheap. You could probably Frankenstein one together using our fabrication system here, but only if you had some quality schematics. So, I just brace for a little sticker shock. All legal, I swear.
I'm gonna buy all your digipacks, but screw it, it's not worth it.
Gel claims him and his pops bought this place. Where's Barrett gone?
Battery accepted. Operational power levels restored. Analyzing. Residual damage detected. Impact shielding. Visual systems. Damage within acceptable limits. Thank you for your aid. I must resume my mission. Please step aside. Major Sanon will have to wait. I cannot leave my mission. Although previous attempts to disarm the weapon have been unsuccessful, additional support may allow me to complete my active mission more quickly, allowing me to leave this place. Request denied. My current mission requires completion. Will you provide support?
Fine.
Excellent. We must disarm Unit XW-99. Designation Siren. Mira's final xenoweapon. Are you ready to proceed to the mission site?
Kaiser, I think you're on the fritz. You're not seriously suggesting we fight an actual xeno-weapon.
I am suggesting precisely that. I have thus far been incapable of disarming Unit 99 myself. Support, however, may allow success. Correct. Unit 99 is a siren, a deadly biological specimen deployed to Nera during the Colony War. Engineered for combat efficiency, execution of said specimens is the standard method of xeno-weapon disarmament. Technically, yes. All xeno-weapons have a control interface, which allows them to be given orders if Unit 99 were to be subdued. I could wipe its interface. This would prevent Unit 99 from ever being used as a weapon again. That would be technically sufficient for the parameters of my mission. However, it is my personal assessment that Nero would be better off with Unit 99 terminated. Follow me. Mind your step. As you have no doubt witnessed, this region can be hazardous to organics.
Ecliptic scrounging for mech parts in this heat is not what I wanted to see today. Want to find people? Look for the pile of junk. Never fails.
Where exactly are we going, Kaiser? Are we wandering around in circles? I do believe we'd be wandering in circles, Kaiser.
Hostile detected.
That right there. Did you get it?
a complication. Unit 99 is on the other side of that ridge, but it appears to be under the control of hostile forces. Sensors suggest Ecliptic, a mercenary company like Ecliptic, would only want Unit 99 to utilize it as a weapon. This means Unit 99 must be disarmed immediately. Standard procedure would be a frontal assault on the outpost. No quarter given. Do you concur?
Ecliptic isn't going to back down, but neither are we.
Moving out.
Got my attention, Captain. Hey, stranger. Let's chat sometime, okay? Hey, so I'm really enjoying our time together. Thought you should know. It's been a long time since I worked with someone so closely. I didn't realize how much I missed it. And you haven't stopped me from looking into this stuff with Irvin either. So, thank you. Thank you. It means a lot to know someone that you, well, care about feels the same. On that note, I do have some news about Irvin's case. So, I wanted to let you know that I heard back from my contact, and I think you'll want to hear this. They sent me a copy of some public records. It's interesting. There was a claim filed against Irvin accusing him of damaging their investments. Looks like Irvin didn't even enter a plea. The Hephaestus Mining Corporation. And they also won the case. Some of Irvin's paychecks were seized, as well as any assets that weren't under joint ownership. Well, if it was Irvin, I do want to understand that, because I just can't believe it. Anyway, this mining corporation, Hephaestus, sued Irvin, claiming he irreparably damaged their mine. They said he killed the apex predators in the area around the mine, which led to herd creatures overeating the grasses. That caused the soils to release too many gases too fast, which cost Hephaestus a ton of money.
I'm not 100% sure. I'm not sure if I'm doing anything for New Year's yet, or whether I'll be streaming. If I'm streaming, the plan's probably going to be a different kind of community night. So like Jackbox and other community things to rein in the new year.
The explanation is sound, but why would Irvin do that? He wouldn't. So anyway, according to the court documents, there was a witness for the defense, who was a no-show too. Then Hephaestus won by default. They tried to take his apartment, but because it's in my name too, they couldn't. I didn't know he bought it. Must have been a better deal than renting for the time he was there. Yes, they plan to stay in the same system for a while. They withdrew their testimony the morning of the trial. Said they had a sincere change of heart. That doesn't mean we can't do anything about it. And if nothing else, I just want to know more about what happened to Irvin. So here's what I was thinking. I can persuade my contact to keep digging a little bit more.
But you want more money.
I don't want to press our luck, so I'll just ask them to follow up on one thing. Should I tell them to investigate the company more, or look into the witness instead? I don't generally like owing favors, but in this case, it might be worth it. You know, this investigation is time-consuming, but it's also pretty cathartic. And who knows? Maybe if we solve this case, it'll mean a better future for Gagarin. But that's thinking too far ahead. Anyway, Captain, thanks for checking in with me.
Okay, he's... Kaiser's already pew-pewing. And what else have I got? Weapon-wise. I need something that's better than what I had.
Work here is finished. Now, what is this mission you spoke of? Major Sanan is involved? A plague of terramorph attacks. That is disconcerting. You are docked at one of a kind. I will meet you there.
Yeah, so we've got to take Kaiser back. And then we'll see what we've got to do.
We have arrived. I will meet you inside the facility. Major Sanon, Dr. Walker.
You're in better shape than I expected, Kaiser. Shouldn't take us long to get you back up to full fighting capacity.
This is good to hear. I was told there was a new threat on the horizon. I wish to learn more.
Percival will give you the full story.
Plus, get you dressed for the occasion.
Occasion? Where are we going?
Londinian.
Londinian. Doctor, I will require additional armaments.
That's the plan. Come on.
Captain, you're with me. Time to walk you through what we came up with. So the problem we're up against is vast. Terramorphs, they can be anywhere. Meaning us finding and disposing of them ourselves isn't an option. But what if we could let something else do the work for us? Come on. I'll walk you through what we're thinking.
You're thinking, whatever thing eats the Terramorphs?
You remember that creature we talked about before you went to Nira? The thing that eats Terramorphs, the Asylees? Take that as a no, then. Yes, there are. Apparently, the Asylees were bloodhounds for Terramorphs. But when the UC ran low on synthetic foods during the Colony War, the Asylees were chosen to fill in the gaps. We thought they were harvested to extinction. But in the data, the research team found the location of a few remaining specimens. As you can see, what we're proposing is bringing them back. We'd breed populations of them, distribute them to human worlds, and then let nature take its course. Using a method that thousands of years of adaptation have already perfected. We could speed up their breeding process using...
It looks like a bird on top, but it's not a bird.
To create me. We even think that with some time and investigation, we could use the Asylees' hunting skills to track down the Terramorph transmission method at long last. Find out how humanity spread them and put an end to the Terramorph problem definitively. If you pick a fight with one, or you're a Terramorph, sure. But Asylees were already spread across the galaxy once before during the Colony War. As livestock, they're far less of a danger than the one we're proposing to clean up. All our data suggests so. Asylees, they're impressive hunters. The few tests we've been able to run, well, they more than got the job done. They're also shockingly adaptable. The data suggests they're able to thrive just about anywhere, and we plan to selectively breed them so they can hunt Terramorphs wherever they're hiding. Which is important, because we did some cross-referencing in the Terramorph data. On worlds where Asylees were present, Terramorphs weren't. This suggests that however it is Terramorphs are getting onto our worlds, Asylees are somehow cleaning that up as well. These creatures are good at what they do. I really think it could. Now, there is another option for removing the Terramorphs from our worlds. It's faster, maybe even more efficient, but riskier. A microbe. Something we could aerosolize, let spread, and have it clean up anything with Terramorph DNA for us, which would include morphs, and we expect their transmission method. It'd still take time to build, test, and distribute, but no other method could hold a candle to it when it comes to sheer efficiency. Not even the Asylees. Percival assures me that they're minimal. He'll be able to encode safeguards against mutation in the agent's genetics, so that they stick to the task of cleaning up Terramorphs. But the microscopic world has a tendency to behave in ways you can't always predict. So to say there's zero risk would be a lie. Well, that's still not 100%, but it sounds like the Vanguard will actually be picking up a fair bit of it. But there's no sense in hammering down those sorts of details before we've made a decision on which route we're taking.
Certainly sounds like the lesser of two monsters. Means we're still dealing with monsters, though.
People have been making dragons out of unfamiliar species as long as there's been people. But the Asylees are a known quantity. We don't need to fear them. With either path, though, we're looking at a long-term commitment. Years of work. Even just getting these plans off the ground is going to take time. And all routes are going to require some highly specific materials to make things work. Terramorph cell lines we can breed quickly and consistently to test on. Asylees gene samples we can use to rebuild their bloodlines. Or sharpen our microbes tracking skills. Not the sort of things any labs just got lying around. But we think we found a lead. One place in the known galaxy where we know we should be able to find all the materials we need. All paths lead to Londinian. It's dangerous, yes. But Kaiser, Percival, and I, we've trained for this. And you're not so green yourself. And the last thing I want right now is for the UC to stick us with some gung-ho jarhead who's gonna put us and the mission at risk. Captain, you're the reason we're all here right now. You're the person I think can help us finish it. Will you join us on this?
I'm guessing I have no choice.
It was the central hub for Asylees processing during the Colony War. But, and this part's exciting, the Terramorph data suggests Asylees were first found there. The planet it's on, Toliman 2, was their homeworld. Meaning, there's a very good chance their prey, the Terramorphs, came from that same world. Which would also explain why no one ever suspected that planet as the Terramorph source world. The Asylees were too damn effective at cleaning them up. Additionally, it explains why once the Asylees were gone, the outbreak there was so catastrophic. Londinian could very well be where the Terramorph saga began. And the key to its end. Exactly what I was hoping to hear.
Okay.
Now, the UC has a small operating base on Londinian's outskirts. We're cleared for access, but we'll need to check in with the base commander, Sarah Hatoum, when we touch down. I'm gonna help Percival and Kaiser prep, but once that's done, we'll rendezvous with you there. But you need to know, Londinian, it belongs to the Terramorphs. They'll have anti-Xeno gear for us at the base, but I'd make sure you've got your favorite arms on hand.
I don't know if I can work with a place like this. I appreciate the research, but
goddamn
yikes.
planet. You romanticize a place when you're away from it for long enough, but I forgot what a dust-crusted pit Mars can be. Now you, what do you need? You project personnel? Supplies are for project personnel only.
I'm project personnel.
Oh, that's you then. I was informed we might be working together. Don't much care for Vanguard. But sounds like you two really got into the thick of it back in New Atlantis. My sister's kids live in the city. So, thank you for what you did there. Yeah, they both came through okay. One science division, other's an artist. Effectively useless human beings that would have had no reason to be anywhere near the fighting. Still, would hate to see anything happen to them. Now, what was it you needed? No more reliable hardware in the galaxy.
Yeah. The fact that it was telling me optional I could do that. But it does. The top part of it looks like a cockatoo. And then you've got like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a cockatoo slash giraffe. Because it's got like, sorry, not giraffe, like elephant. It's got like elephant legs. Oh no, it's probably more like a dinosaur. It's a cockatoo dinosaur. It's a cockatoo dinosaur. Okay. Off to Londinian. After these breaks. Hey, after the break, I'll be back, guys. How did you see me? I'm hiding in a bush.
Why are you just cowering?
Because I'm crying. That was terrifying.
Use your words, Sandy. Use your words.
Okay. I have to stop crying because I'm aching. I want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing, walking around on those, what do you call them? Oh, feet. Flipping your fins, you don't get too far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling along down a, what's that word again? Street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun. Wonder, wish I could be part of that world. What would I have a feeling I should be worried. Also, why are we laughing at titties? Where were the titties? Did I miss the titties? Were there titties that I was not aware of? Where were the titties?
Yourself, hun.
You left. We didn't get up into any kinky shit. Sleep with me, woman. Sleep with me. I've been trapped in a vault for 19 years. Sleep with me. Fine.
Get your shot,
we're
Hagen.
No. Just wait. Don't leave yet.
Oh, shit.
It's a creepy doll. Oh, it's a voodoo doll.
What is your name, sir?
I think.
I can see up your skirt, Rob.
Oh,
I
God
can
damn
see
it.
up your skirt, Sandy.
Stop looking up.
It's the perv train.
It's the perv train.
Wait, which way was it?
Fortnite's, yeah, something you kind of got to be in the... excuse me, plant? No! Why? Why? Look, there's we find lots of holes. There's lots of weird holes, and half the time we end up exploring said weird holes. How is he so perfectly preserved?
Oh, what the fuck? Don't touch it! Why did you touch it?
Maybe he's not so perfectly preserved. Okay.
Chris!
No! Okay, we're back. Okay, so to Londinian.
The fragility and tenacity of life on any planet is truly astounding. I mean, at any moment a calamity could happen. But consider the countless near-extinction events already extinct. Marvelous, isn't it?
Ooh.
I pride myself on knowing every person that steps foot on this planet, but I don't know you. Are you with this collection team they informed us we're hosting? Either that, or you're one deeply unlucky trespasser. Vanguard, eh? Brief said you were a eclectic group. You must have really shined out on the fringe to get assigned a task like this. Ah, then this must be the rest of your outfit.
Commander Hatum,
No need for introductions, Major Simon. Dr. Walker, your reputation to precede you, as does the urgency of your mission, so I'll get to it. Now, Londinium is one of the most dangerous places in the Milky Way. It's with good reason my soldiers and I do everything we can to avoid entering the city. Terramorphs are omnipresent, and the structural damage left behind when Major Sinan's father bombed its spaceport has turned large swathes of the metropolis into a decaying labyrinth. As such, we'll be providing you all with gear, information, and uploading municipal unlock codes to your robot. Every tool you could need to succeed out there. Except one. Once you're on the other side of those barriers, you will be on your own. If you get into trouble, my people will not be coming. Do we understand each other?
Yes.
Precisely. I'll leave you to your preparations then. You can find your equipment in our armory, base of the tower just outside. And I do believe there's someone waiting for you there, Captain. Now, once you're outside the base, it's my personal suggestion you make a beeline to the nearby Aceles plant. It contains one of our field caches. Though I can't guarantee it won't contain anything else. I hope you all find what you're looking for out there. Robot, you're coming with me.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Commander. Percival, you all set to hook into their comms tower?
Should only take a few minutes. Let's get this done and get the hell out of here.
Percival will be scanning the city for our samples from here. When he finds one, he'll transmit the coordinates to us out in the field. All right. Head over to the armory and gear up. Once you're done, we'll meet by the entrance to the city.
Yep.
Yes? What? You match our description. The Vanguard captain? The cabinet wanted you to have something. Make sure you had the best tools for the task at hand. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Can't chat right now.
What if we leave a few things here and make a second trip?
Alright. I need you to hold some stuff for me.
Let's rearrange some things here.
I got a minigun.
Oh, look how many rounds you got. I had like half that many rounds. Save it for the baddies.
Mm-hmm.
Transfers complete. Those codes will allow you to temporarily restore power to both facilities.
All set on your gear? Are you ready to do this? Then let's get this show on the road. Kaiser? Percival, everything green on your ends?
I am ready.
Personal comm should be routed through Kaiser now. You copy that?
Roger, loud and clear.
Perhaps too loud.
Oh, you're a riot robot.
Kaiser, kick it off.
Unlock code transmitted. You may open the gate when ready.
Alright. On our way into the city. Percival, where are we heading?
Running the first sweep. Got one. A Sealy's. Not far. Shipping yard just past the processing plant. Gene samples are probably in one of the containers. Just beyond the processing plant. Cache with some goodies is towards the rear of the facility.
Close enough for you to dial in the location of those samples from here?
Yes, they're faint, but I'm detecting multiple valid signatures. I have restored power to the containers.
Jackpot. Get down there and collect as many as you can.
Hey, do I have... and the one. Oh, you scared the poop out of me, Kaiser.
Nice technique. You should try some flips next time.
Are you making fun of me for falling, Barrett?
All Achilles samples collected.
All right. Now hand those over to Kaiser, and let's get out of here.
Samples secure.
Nice work. No. Earlier scan picked up a valid Terramorph sample, but, well, it's in the spaceport. And the quick route there looks like it got blasted when the port did.
There are steam tunnels under the city, which will allow us to access the spaceport.
What do you... That's right. Kaiser, how did you know that?
I'm not sure.
Percival, you see any better option?
Not from where I'm standing.
We've got our answer.
Access unlocked. Proceed.
Alright, go through the door. Through the steam tunnels.
Kaiser, this flora, this is Lazarus plant, isn't it?
Confirmed.
You know, no one even realized it was a living thing until someone got it under a microscope and saw it had cells. Can't be cultivated anywhere but Londinian. Real marvel. All these leeches. What's keeping you things warm?
Kill who? These people? Ah, the leeches.
My God, look at it. A Lazarus in bloom. You know, we might be some of the only... What's happening? Have you seen this? Oh my God. The heat leeches are terramorphs.
So, by consuming the Lazarus plant, they metamorphose into terramorphs? Fascinating. And also terrifying, obviously.
You just saw that, right? You would tell me if I was losing my mind. That heat leech became a terramorph. The pests that have snuck onto every planet are baby terramorphs. Heat leeches hide out in ships, sneak away after landing, and then, with time, they transform. We just found out how terramorphs move between planets. That I don't have an answer for right now. But if they share a genome, like most nymphs and adults do, the microbe should have no problem dealing with heat leeches and terramorphs. The Aciles we'll have to look into. But given what we know about the creatures, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked to find that they've got an appetite for both. No, Lazarus plants can't grow anywhere but here, let alone blossom. People have tried. Plus, if what we just witnessed was happening anywhere else, well, it wouldn't just be Londinian lost to these things. What we just saw, it must be some kind of alternate growth method. One that winnows 70 years of maturation into seconds. It's incredible.
It's scary as hell.
I am sincerely inclined to agree, but current evidence suggests nature manages it just fine. The Lazarus plant. It's clearly an accelerant for the terramorph, a heat leech transformation process. Make one into the other in an instant. But that means if anyone knew about this, they could trigger a terramorph spawning. You could sneak a leech into a city, or even multiple leeches, into a place like New Atlantis. Good God. The attack on New Atlantis, does this... Could someone have set that up? But first, you'd have to know the truth about all this.
Well, we're never gonna know if you don't catch that thing. Get after it.
We may proceed.
Go!
Okay, we're killing heat leeches now. They die. They're just baby terramorphs.
Deploying lethal countermeasures.
Incoming!
All right, get to the bottom of this. First of all, Kaiser's got the cell data from the New Atlantis and Tau Ceti attacks, right?
Uploaded them myself.
Let Kaiser take a look at that sample.
Looking analysis. It is a match. This suggests with high certainty that the Lazarus plant was used to trigger the attacks on both planets.
There's no way a plant this rare, this fragile, just shows up here, New Atlantis, and Tau Ceti. The transformations on those worlds, they must have been triggered by human hands. Captain, do you understand what it is we just stumbled on here? Exactly. Someone saw the Lazarus plant and realized the ends it could be put to.
Oh boy. So we're talking a whole new extra scary kind of weapon here, aren't we?
Deploying alien life forms isn't exactly new, but I've never heard of one that could pull off something like this. Makes some sense, actually. Tau Ceti was likely their first test, someplace remote where no one would question a few settlers going missing. Ensure the big show, the attack on New Atlantis, would be a success. And the timing of that one, it couldn't have been just luck that it happened right when we were asking the cabinet to do something about the terramorphs. These attacks, I think someone planned them to set all this in motion. They certainly were. But having this answer, well, it raises a couple big questions. Who could pull something like this off? And why?
Let's save the discussion for when you all aren't standing in the universe's closest equivalent to hell frozen over. If we're gonna do anything to prevent more terramorph attacks, human caused or otherwise, we need that final sample.
Roger that. Kaiser, get us into the spaceport?
The entrance is this way.
Okay. I have a problem. I have a feeling there's gonna be some like really big monster terramorph.
Anyone got ideas where we could get some extra juice?
Local power looks like it was controlled in the security office. Upper floor.
Captain and I can scout it out. Kaiser, see if you can't find another way to get it open.
Roger that. I have restored power to the office entrance. You may proceed.
go.
There's the control panel. Still looks operable. Of all the things to survive.
Alright, so one of the ones would be there. Alright, you can only go here, so let's find out where you fit. So we want 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I fucked it and I can't be bothered. Yeah.
Reactivated. Error. Control system reboot required.
Captain. I think I see him.
Reboot engaged. Running diagnostic. Diagnostic complete. Multiple systems unavailable. Warning. Priority safety concern detected. Exterior hatch power restored.
Back in business.
Warning. Emergency recorder message detected. Transcription process engaged. Playback initiated.
Admiral Sanon, we need to make the evacuation request.
That's my father he's addressing. He was here? Didn't think he'd have the guts to look those soldiers in the eye before blowing this place to pieces.
Admiral!
It just transformed. An invisible weapon. No planet would be safe. Colonel, the troops that closed off the sewers after my evaluation, they're all in this facility.
Other than our casualties, yes, sir.
Good. Get them into defensive positions around the spaceport. No one leaves. They'll send ships as soon as possible.
Thank God. None of us wanted to go down swole by those things.
That won't be your fate, Colonel. You have my word.
Transcription complete. Physical copy available.
An invisible weapon. He knew. He knew about the Lazarus plant. Grab that recording. We should talk. Hey, Victus. He destroyed this place. killed these people to keep what he knew about the Lazarus plant and the Terramorphs and all this a secret, didn't he? He saw the potential of the plant as a weapon and hid it away. He killed those people. Condemned this city to keep them from sharing what they might have seen. He was
Maybe that was how it started. But he killed his own soldiers. People who trusted him. This isn't a trolley problem here. It's just murder.
a calculated loss. These soldiers for the rest of the galaxy. That sounds exactly like what my father would do.
It certainly seems like a trolley problem for me. The lives
justify slaughter. But I guess that's just another part of his sick legacy now. He thought he was protecting us all, taking the secret to his grave.
Except he didn't.
Only he didn't succeed. Now someone else knows about the Lazarus plant and is using it exactly how he feared. Right. Settled systems are counting on us.
Hey, Captain. Need help with anything?
Kaiser, try it now.
Guys, your sample, it moved. I'd be real careful out there if I were you.
That doesn't sound good. Eyes peeled.
I'm still expecting a big fuck off one to just appear out of nowhere. Where's my minigun?
Ample? Well, fine calls, I guess. Get your baggie ready. Please. I've done this 1,000 times.
What is that? Smells kind of sick. Raiders lighten up. I think you're due for some company.
The thralls! They're not coming after us. I guess we should grab that sample while we can. Good. Now just stash that sample with Kaiser and we're done.
Final sample secure.
All wrapped up. Time to get the hell out of here. Percival, you should unplug and find somewhere we can talk. Privately.
On it. See you soon.
Alright, actually, what have we got? Frostbite and hypothermia.
Look at all of you, back from the underworld. Got pretty frantic on the comms towards the end there, but it sounded like this was a success. Got everything we need to put this plan in motion. Ah, best place for 'em. Now, my connection might have gotten a bit fuzzy there, but do I have it right that Faye Victus knew about this damn plant?
That's what it sounded like.
Guess the old Admiral must have told someone what he learned. Even he's not clever enough to pull off an attack like that from the great beyond. That's putting it lightly.
But it's clear someone knows about the plant and realized what ends it could be put towards. Captain, we need to get these samples back to the lab and verify we'll be able to handle cleaning up the leeches as well as the terramorphs. But in the interim, do you think you could look into what we uncovered? See if you can turn up any information on who might have committed the attacks?
If it were me, I'd start at the scene of the crime, New Atlantis.
Perfect. Once you've finished your investigation, we'll meet you outside the cabinet chambers. They're gonna want to hear this. Take care of yourself. No telling who might be involved.
Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought, that we'd need to speak to him. Because he either knows who it was, or it was him. Because, like...
Atlantis is the shining beacon of humanity these days, so they say. I'd argue that the beacon of humanity should be measured in our overall survival, though.
You will be scanned as you enter the city.
It's good to be home, right? Okay, scan me. Anything I can help you with, Captain?
And that we're good.
I knew a place like this had to exist. I just never thought I'd actually be in it.
Yeah, well, you can't go any further than that.
Authorized personnel. Friend has to stay here.
Oh, sure. I guess me and Sergeant.
Well, what a pleasant surprise. When I heard you and Hadrian were headed for Londinian of all places, I presumed you must be onto something big. Did you find what you were looking for? How could you? Isn't this interesting? You know, you've proven far more clever than I had anticipated. You want to hear the words, then? I did it. The Terramorph attacks on Tau City, New Atlantis, my doing. Years of coordination between my associate and I, figuring out how to deploy the Lazarus plant's pollen outside of Londinian, learning to synthesize it, use it as a weapon. Now, being as clever as you are, I'm sure you have thoughts on why I might do such a thing. All in due time. First, I want to see if you're truly as astute as you appear. So why would someone like me go through all this trouble? You couldn't be more right. The attacks were a correction. When I discovered the plant, I did consider handing over what I'd found. But we were at war. And I couldn't risk information that dangerous falling into the wrong hands. So I ordered the bombing of the Londinian spaceport, fixing two problems at once. Halting the spread of the city's Terramorph outbreak, and sealing away knowledge of the plant's potential. Easy to say UC to protect my legacy. My daughter's legacy. No. We were sacrificed when all we did was serve. So I kept what I'd learned and arranged the attacks to set things right again. My daughter, she becomes a hero. I become a trusted advisor, having found Kaiser, the research team, and cement my new position of influence when I hand them the name of the person responsible for the attack on New Atlantis. The dear departed Dr. Reginald Orlays, the associate who aided me all these years, and whom I always slated to take the fall. What luck he was stopped dead before he could hurt anyone else. His decades on the run brought to an end by another unlikely hero. You. Why would I want to be in the good graces of the people who control my very life? I don't know, Captain. Maybe I still dream of a life outside these walls someday. A new face would be needed, of course, but it wasn't an impossibility. Though now, I'm not so sure. It wasn't easy. But the beauty of being loathed is that people will do whatever they can.
Morning, Cloud. How you doing?
They wanted to pretend I didn't exist. And so I used their blind eye to my advantage. Still, establishing a back channel to Orlays via the UC recovery teams was painstaking work. I've led campaigns less nerve-wracking. They believed they were luring in wanted
Things are good,
criminals,
things
but
are
were
good.
in
How
fact
was your
delivering
Christmas?
precisely encoded slates, filled with instructions invisible to any but their recipient. Dropped off at just the right moments to fall into the proper hands. All without the UC realizing whom you were actually dealing with. Slow work. But as you can see, ultimately effective.
Mine was good. Mine was good. Spent it with, went over to my granddad's for Christmas lunch and spent time with the family. Did you get anything good for Christmas?
Captain, please. You've benefited here as much as I have. Maybe more. It's why I had Orlays reprogram Kaiser. Had that old machine guide you to where I found the plant all those years ago. I went to great lengths to ensure your and Hadrian's success. And look at the results. I know for a fact the Cabinet's planning to honor both you and Hadrian once this is all done. Isn't that preferable to languishing away in obscurity? Running jobs on the tail end of nowhere for the Vanguard? With only the vague
Get a really
hopes
cool
of perhaps
open source
earning the
smartwatch?
right to buy a
That's
home in the West
that's
someday.
awesome. I've never actually had a smartwatch before.
You're being honored only because I arranged the situations where it could happen. Be grateful. And let's not forget the importance of our actual endgame. Eliminating the terramorphs. Securing knowledge of the Lazarus plant. What we've set in motion is going to protect thousands, maybe millions of lives. I'm simply requesting one more life be protected. Mine. I've already sent along the evidence of Orlays' role in the attacks to the Cabinet, leaving out my own involvement. All I ask is that you confirm as much to the Cabinet. Tell them that it was Orlays and Orlays alone. After all, I do still have a long list of threats to the UC. This needn't be the end of our good works together. many have you killed to get where you are now? There are no great works that don't cost lives, Captain. Whether it's winning a war or digging a tram tunnel. So we sacrificed a few dozen in the attacks to possibly protect millions. That seems like a fair exchange to me. I only hope you'll see the same and leave my name out of the discussions to come. Hunting down criminals and other threats to the United Colonies. I expect they'll give me a bit more free range once this is all over. You would help me, like you did with Orlays, track them down and keep them from doing harm to the United Colonies. Impossible, though, if the Cabinet learns I'm the one responsible for the attacks. Well, I do hope you'll keep the larger perspective in mind, Captain. We've done something great here. Let's not squander the opportunity to do more.
Okay, I'm gonna...
Authorized personnel only. Your friend has to stay here.
Come on, Barrett. Alright. We've got an ad break about to come up, so I'm going to do that. And I'll see you guys after the break. Eight shotguns to the face, you scary looking motherfucker. Like this thing has, this game has everything I like in a game. It has sneaky stabby stabs. It has cute little animal friends that I can pet. And it has frogs that rain from the sky. Oh, a naked man butt. But yeah, so it's got everything.
Zone up there?
Yeah, I'm in zone. They are closer to me now.
They've got your ping. I'm gonna have to go on the other side.
Oh, fuck. They just hit me with a fuck. Minda.
Yeah. Where are they?
At blue. My best guess is this is strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. Or if I'm really unlucky, this is peach or bath. Please don't be a bad one. It's a bad one. Oh. I can't tell what that was, but that was a bad one. Ugh.
I think.
I can see up your skirt, Rob.
Oh,
I
God
can
damn
see
it.
up your skirt, Sandy.
Stop looking up.
It's the perv train.
It's the perv train.
Wait, which way was it?
Okay, so it's just the Cyclops I have to deal with now. That's okay. That's okay. Where again? Oh, where the fuck did you come from? Okay, look into my eyes, handsome prince, while I stare into your crotch, evidently, because I am that short. Oh, I fucked up, 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 I fucked up. Oh, Daddy's just fucking them all up, and I Daddy! Daddy, no! He's supposed to be my daddy, and now he's. Oh! Oh! I guess we might be pulling it.
Just how many cats do you have?
I just killed a punk. I didn't mean to.
Sweetie, open the door, please.
No.
Please let me in.
No, mother. No. Alright, we're back. Okay.
I have something for you. Here, this is for you. Well, you're welcome. Hard to top myself when the first thing I gave you was a spaceship. My ship. Anyway, I figured you might have a use for it. My pleasure. If I see anything on our next expedition to a planet, then I'll hang on to it for you.
Creature jam. Okay.
Perfect timing. We just got in. So on our end, good news. The microbe and the Asylees are both as effective against heat leeches as they are against terramorphs.
Means either plan should work for clearing those critters off our worlds.
Considering what the Lazarus plant is capable of, I don't think we can deal with those things fast enough. I already sent along info to the cabinet to get them up to speed. So what about your end? Did you find anything? Any leads on who might have committed the attacks? Do what you have to. We'll be here. So, did you turn up anything on the attacks? Any idea who might have been involved?
That seems unlikely, considering he's been dust for about 20 years.
I'm sure the captain just misspoke. Right? If you said my father was still alive and using terramorphs as weapons, I might think it's time for a psych eval. So we just misheard you, right? No, that's impossible. He's gone. My father is dead.
Good grief, you're serious. This is bad. Monumentally bad. The UC better have an explanation.
Does it matter?
Alive. Faye Victus is alive? How did you find him? Not important? My father is alive. I need you to tell me right now how you found that information. Wait. You knew he was alive and didn't tell us? You were sworn to... You swore. You were just doing your duty, weren't you? Yeah, I guess I, of all people, should know what a burden that can be. Doesn't mean I'm not mad. But I guess you letting us know late is preferable to never. Now at least we can inform the cabinet and let them deal with him. I honestly don't know. If it were me, I'd make damn sure he never spoke to another human being again. But I may be a bit less than impartial. But for the wanton murder of civilians, I doubt anything's off the table. Exactly. The people he harmed deserve justice. But now I guess we've got our answer. Nothing left to do but put it all in front of the cabinet. Any last things we needed to discuss? This might be our last opportunity to talk things through before the cabinet weighs in on a decision regarding the Terramorphs.
Microbe is gonna make the cleanup a whole lot quicker. If we're concerned about this Lazarus plant getting deployed again, that's the way to go.
The cabinet can secure the Lazarus plant, and then we're not risking any surprises when it comes to dealing with a microbe.
You're being paranoid. You know the science. You know we can make this safe.
I do know the science. I also know math. And a 1 in a million chance of a mutation isn't 0. So I guess we're still in discussion. Probably best at this point to let the cabinet weigh in, see if they have a preference.
Well, I'm definitely leaning towards the cockatoo dinosaurs.
They are.
Microbe needed minimal adjustment to account for heat leech anatomy.
And the Asylees seem like they're even better at tracking leeches than morphs.
Hell of a sight to watch, though, when they catch them. Like an open airlock guzzling angry spaghetti.
Asylees aren't hostile to humans, but they are megafauna. If someone decides to pick a fight with one, it could get ugly. But they've already been spread far and wide once before when the UC was raising them as livestock, so the risk of introducing them to new worlds is minimal. Using them to clean up the Terramorphs and leeches, though, it's not going to be nearly as expedient as the microbe would be. Given what we know now about the Lazarus plant, the speed of the job does matter. But going with the Asylees, we're at least dealing with known risks. And here we go.
Welcome back, all of you. I wish we were meeting under better circumstances. But according to Hadrian's report, and the second one I just received, it seems the Terramorph attack on New Atlantis was no random occurrence, but a planned strike. Is what I'm reading here true?
My God.
An attack? Using Terramorphs? How is that possible?
You will all receive a full briefing once we're done here. So then, is what the second report claims correct? Did Reginald Orlays commit these attacks, Captain?
Orlays? It's true, ma'am. I heard the recording myself. My father figured out how to use Terramorphs as weapons.
He did what?
That's impossible. He doesn't have the kind of access to...
Clearly, he made his own access, Chief Sarkin. Madam President, I have been saying for years that not dealing with that man was gonna end in tragedy.
Enough! I hope everyone here understands that what has just been shared is a state secret of the highest order. This information does not leave this room. Now, that's quite the accusation you're leveling, considering Francois Sanon has not left containment for the better part of 2 decades. You have evidence to back this up?
It just transformed. A terramorph out of thin air. An invisible weapon. No planet would be safe.
Heavens help us. Is that actually him?
I'd know that voice anywhere. That's Francois.
He knew they could do this, and said nothing.
He's a sociopath. Plain and simple, ma'am.
Officer, please collect that recording.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, Captain.
We'll, of course, be launching a full investigation into how this could have happened. Though I have little doubt the Admiral will be quick to share all he knows on the subject once confronted with that recording. Chief Yassine, can you send one of your interrogators to have a little chat with the Admiral?
I'll issue the order immediately.
Good. Combined with everything else you all have uncovered. Well, I don't think the United Colonies can thank you enough. We failed the people of the colonies by not dealing with Vayvictus sooner. I intend to rectify that mistake immediately. That's truly disconcerting to hear. But cutting off Vayvictus's contact with the outside world is likely to be just the beginning of his punishment. That will be up to the Cabinet to decide. But I don't appreciate our mercy being taken advantage of. It's well past due. Now, with our villain unmasked, we can attend to the other matters at hand. With the threads you've brought together here, the Lazarus plant, the attacks, the heat leeches, the 3 of you have likely spared thousands of lives. But it now falls to the Cabinet to ensure this can never happen again. As such, the Cabinet will be securing the Lazarus plant on Londinian. All materials related to the plant will be classified to ensure no one else learns its true nature.
A sound decision, Madam President.
Well, luckily the natural hostility of Londinian makes keeping out trespassers relatively easy. But we'll ensure its growth is contained, that access to the plant is only permitted via highly regulated clearances, and that our troop presence on Londinian is increased. We're already discussing the elimination of one species, Captain. Explain to me why you wish to eliminate another.
We're all humans, and we're all in this together. I don't care whose uniform you're wearing. This affects us all.
That is an idea with some merit to it. Decrease the likelihood of anything like this occurring again, and further relations between our 2 factions.
2 birds with a single stone. Very well. We'll include the collective in the removal process. Thank you for the suggestion, Captain. So then, to our final topic. The Cabinet has agreed to implement a plan that will deal with the Terramorph, and now also Heat Leech presence on human worlds. In fact, we've already begun enacting measures to check all UC ports and settlements for undiscovered nests. But we all understand this is only a partial solution. The project we're embarking on will be a long and difficult one. So our first step must be deciding how exactly this all will be handled.
Madam President, this microbe is clearly too much of a risk. The Aseles are the safer approach.
To someone with limited knowledge of biology, perhaps. The technology behind the microbe is solved science, Madam President. It isn't dangerous. Using it to wipe out the Terramorphs would be the quickest path to protecting humanity.
And fast results always lead to the best outcomes, don't they?
As you can see, there remains debate among the cabinet. We were hoping your group might issue a recommendation. Major?
We've been having similar debates ourselves, but the captain has yet to weigh in.
I see. Captain, I know this may not be your area of expertise, but we'd like to know your take on the matter.
I'm in full agreement. No need to be delving into unpredictable sciences.
A whole new species. All over the galaxy. Yeah, this is going to go great.
Yes, because we're going to make sure it does.
Order, please. And Major Sinan? Dr. Walker, you'd find this acceptable?
We trust the captain's judgment.
Then the matter is settled. We'll begin the process immediately. Today marks day one for the United Colonies Terramorph Management Division, making you three the founding members of the TMD. As befits such a group, the Cabinet wanted to display its gratitude. Today, we will be adding 3 new Class 1 citizens to our ranks.
Class 1? For the 3 of us? Are you joking?
What he means to say is, thank you, ma'am.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
It's a status reserved only for those who've dedicated their lives to the United Colonies, or done great things for its cause. Class 1s enjoy an ample credit disbursement, an additional reduction on the cost of colonial goods. And I'm told the penthouse is rather impressive.
Ooh, I get a penthouse!
You all have earned it. Now, there's much to be done. Major Sinan, Dr. Walker, I hope you two are willing to continue your efforts, spearheading the TMD's research on Mars.
We'd be honored, ma'am.
As for you, Captain, the Vanguard will be providing much of the on-the-ground support for the TMD. As a member of both the Vanguard and the TMD, I believe you'll have your pick of duties. Speak to your commander, Tuala, if I recall correctly. He should be able to provide you with assignments going forward, plus help you collect the benefits that come with being named Class 1. On behalf of the whole of the United Colonies, you have our sincerest gratitude. This meeting is adjourned.
Hey, when you're not busy, let's chat. You know, I needed this. Exploring the galaxy with you by day, investigating the mysterious legal woes of my long-dead spouse by night. You know, I couldn't agree more. I was just remembering how I'd pour my heart out to Vasco. So many times. I told him all about Irvin. He showed me a chart of how sad I should expect to feel. Oh, we got to point B many times just fine. Top-notch co-pilot. Would recommend him to anybody. Anyway, I'm glad you're here right now because we have things to discuss about Irvin's case. I heard back from my contact. They looked into Hephaestus Mining Corporation. Looks like they paid off the judge. And that's not all. My contact really came through for us. Turns out the witness was threatened until he withdrew his testimony. And thanks to our contact, we now have the receipts. No, my contact does for now. I trust them. We worked together a long time ago. And it depends on what I want to do with all the proof. If anything. Bank transactions. A precise amount was transferred to the judge only the day before the ruling. My contact has an audio log with the identity of the speaker verified, time-stamped, everything. I'm glad you're confident already. I'm not, though. I'm worried we don't have enough evidence to go up against a massive corporation like that. So I know a cyber runner who has accessed corporate archives before. They can dig into the classified archives before we go to a lawyer. We can pay extra for them to use less legal methods to obtain information, but that adds risk. I'll cover any costs for bribes or fines that go over that amount. Depending on what they find out, it might be time to talk to a lawyer. I'll see if I can find one. Whew. Taking on Hephaestus isn't going to be easy. And I say this as someone who's fought the Crimson Fleet. Maybe I should study up on the art of cross-examination. Might come in handy at the trial.
It might.
Massages are nice for relieving stress, sure, but have you ever jumped around in an atmosphere full of human-sized, colorful bubbles and ultra-low gravity? It's bouncy chaos.
I haven't, but...
Oh, you meant like... you and me. Oh, right. Gotcha. I knew that. Sure, massages would be perfect. My, oh my. Anyway, let's go adventure while we wait on the cyber runner to get back to us. I know now isn't the best time, but I need to talk with you later. Never mind. Sorry. Thinking of something else. Okay. Right.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think I was that high up, so yeah, no, we're not jumping down from there. We'll take the elevator. That definitely seems safer.
Ever wonder how the Crimson Fleet seems to be everywhere?
Well, I've got to say, this is a first. I've never had a Class 1 citizen in my ranks before. Congratulations, Captain. No need to thank me. You brought this on yourself. I've already gone ahead and processed your Class 1 benefits. All UC goods and services should now have a thanks for protecting the colonies discount. And the credits should be in your accounts now. But to get into your penthouse, you'll have to pay a visit to the Aphelion Realty office. They should be able to grant you access. Higher-ups wanted to make sure you know how much they appreciate what you've done. But with all that squared, it's time to get you a new assignment. There are your standard Vanguard missions, putting those pilot skills to use defending UC space. Or you could help the TMD in cleaning up terramorphs. Oh, and I got a request from Dr. Walker. Wanted your help collecting biological samples to keep an eye out for any, new alien threats on the horizon. Any of those missions call to you? Of course. You've earned some R&R. Once you're rested up and ready to head out there again, you come see me.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to the lodge and get this main quest out of the way. And what we'll do next stream is I'm gonna work solely on the Freestar Collective things before I go ahead and do any more of the main storyline after this.
This place is a delightful relic tangled up with hope, grit, and science.
Mateo told us about your pilgrim's voyage.
You found it, didn't you? The meaning of unity. Wait, say that again? Multiple universes?
You can't possibly mean what I think you mean.
Let's take a step back. This is everything we've been building towards, and the implications are a lot to take in. Could you explain the part about multiple universes one more time for everyone?
Yes, I wouldn't mind a little more detail.
And that's why the Starborn want the artifacts so desperately. They're the keys to unlocking the infinite.
I don't even want to think about the physiological changes you'd need to travel between universes.
Plus what it would do to the mind? Enlightenment? Or oblivion? Like the Hunter.
You have the opportunity to reach the closest thing to your god that might exist. And you're second-guessing it?
One doesn't approach the afterlife without some trepidation. You're right. We have to see the unity for ourselves.
I know this has been a lot for everyone to take in, but we finally have answers. Let's make the best of them.
Not to make a sharp turn in a grand tale, but I got the eye fixed up. Bruised, but still blinking. Let me know when you're ready to follow up on what it's seen. These last glimpses from the eye are from the farthest fringes of known space. Could be the only remaining pieces outside the hands of the Starborn. Catch a smile out there.
I'd like to talk to you about something, when you have the chance. Lately, I find myself spending more and more time here. Business has appealed to me, but this is exciting. Oh, right. I was afraid you were going to bring that up again. Very well. Let's see if I embarrass myself or not. My colleagues, I venture out into the darkness of space once again. Many of you have expressed concern. At my age, you say, surely the risks are too great. Surely Sebastian Banks has earned a rest. Nonsense, I say. To go out into the unknown, to brave the possibility of never coming back, to ignite the spark of hope that humanity will find answers out there in the stars, that is all I have ever wanted. If this last expedition is my time, then I say, I have been fortunate. I have been fortunate to leave, surrounded by people who could not be more different from one another, but who share a common purpose. That, dare I say, I am fortunate. My soul has a home it can always come back to. And that was the last thing Sebastian Banks ever said in the lodge before he disappeared. And Constellation has been waiting for him to come home ever since. Counter to everything I've said and believed before, I've caught myself wondering if we ever should have started this search. If this is all true, and I have it right, we've potentially started a chain of events that will create more of these Starborn. Or worse, enable the ones we've seen to become even stronger. I am not fond of either of those options. So maybe now we have no choice but to finish this journey before one of them does. Does it even work like that? This is enough to make your head spin. Look, I don't like the idea of siding with either one of these groups. I'd much rather see someone from Constellation get there first. I trust any of us far more than these Starborn. Remember, you're representing all of us out there. I want you to know I was very impressed with your work back on Neon. I'm beginning to wonder if there's anything you can't handle. I'd like to test that theory. My Star Yard's been having a little trouble getting our next project off the ground. I need someone capable and decisive to step in and steer it in the right direction. Interested?
Sure.
Love the enthusiasm. I knew there was a reason I picked you to help with this project. It's a new ship. We want to diversify our fleet. Now, I don't know why the people I pay very handsomely to come up with new designs can't seem to get out of the R&D phase. And frankly, I don't care. I just want someone, you, to go there and show them how it's done. Excellent. I'll send word ahead to the project lead, Jules Degante, that you're taking point. They'll all be instructed to listen to you and follow your direction.
Sounds good.
I expect big things from you, so I'm excited to see what you manage to deliver. I don't believe you'll let me down.
My return to the Lodge triggered a full system update. I am now fully prepared to assist you.
Alright, so I'm going to save it. And we're going to call it there. Let's see who we've got to raid. Alright, so I don't think we've raided this person before, so I'm just going to have a quick squiz. Okay, we'll give him a shot. Okay, if you're sub, there should be 2 that you can pick from there. If you're not, the first one that comes up should suffice. And I'll be back tomorrow, potentially with some Baldur's Gate 3. Depends how Lee is feeling. But anyway, I will catch you guys at the next stream. Much love to you. Bye.
Do anything.
Have a look through that gap there. You may have missed it.
The window.
Look at the
What?
window.
Alright. In the rock.
Keep
You'll see it
watching.
soon.
What the fuck is that?
Right?
That looks like a brain bug from fucking Starship Troopers.
It's
Oh,
best not
that's
to ask.
That's it.
Hold on just a second.
That's why the hole's so moist.